Glad to have you along with us from Scott Stadium in Charlottesville, Virginia. Early season momentum at stake here as we have a Week 2 clash here on EA Sports College Football. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the Virginia Cavaliers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Charlottesville continues to be one of the most beautiful cities in the South. Their capacity at Scott Stadium is 61,000, and this beautiful horseshoe design provides gorgeous views of the Blue Ridge Mountains. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. Jayhawks ready to kick it away first. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. So the Virginia Cavaliers offense will start this game off with the football. Coming out to run the show for this offense, Dan Mahan. Last time out, a solid day in a victory, throwing for more than 200 yards and a couple of scores. Trying to get outside, it's Baptiste. Turning it on!
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Look out, he's got room. There's a crease. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. They are dialed in on this drive, a couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. The play action fake. Here's a heat. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking for a man, it's Mahan. Makes the grab. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. 3rd and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Cavaliers will try to pin them back with the punt. Promising start to that drive, sort of fizzled out, and they'll have to punt it away. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. So Kansas offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is going to get his opportunities deep down the field.
Punt is in the air on 4th down. Makes a nice grab at the 25. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The Cavaliers offense all set and ready to get this drive underway. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Under fire. He's got his man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Mahan. Working that left side now. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Trying to keep this drive alive. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Cavaliers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. They'll move the wide receiver. Now the play fake. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. It's complete to the right. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Which is if we have a Cavalier who was shaken up on that last play. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. They boot it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Showing the arm strength down the left side. Pulls it in down the sideline. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Across the 45. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end, and with these receivers, you got to get them locked down. But if you're the D coordinator here, you got to be more selective with your coverage and mix it up, because man coverage against a scrambling quarterback can hurt you.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. Gets it out fast. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. The Jayhawks decide to punt it away. This will be a 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds. Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football, having to punt it away. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety.
That's one the quarterback just has to learn from. When you're backed up like that, you've got to be able to get rid of the football. And I know he's got to scramble. He's trying to break out to the right-hand side to see if something positive can happen. But all that pursuit is coming after him. He needs to throw that thing away, live to play another play, but instead gives up the big safety.
Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Off play action on 1st down. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. Looks as if we have a Cavalier who was shaken up on that last play. And the Jayhawks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They're going to ride this running back. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Jayhawks are moving quickly down the field. Quickly to the tight end. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. Give to the back. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. Off the play fake. Hauls it in. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Hands it off on the counter. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Using the quick game. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. And the Jayhawks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. They'll move the tight end. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. And down he goes.
And don't get it twisted. A big part of this team's formula for success defensively is getting after the quarterback. In their last game, they had 6 sacks, won the game. They know they've got to be able to get after the QB in this one. Put some pressure on them, and they're already off to a great start.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. He splits the uprights. The lead up to 5 in the 2nd quarter.
And this one started out kind of bizarre, haven't it? You got the defense, put 2 on the board. Now the special teams adds 3. All we need next is the defense to score. And wait a minute. Hey, guys, are we in Iowa?
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Virginia ready to get things going as the offense takes the field. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Dropping back, it's Mahan. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Got him downfield. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The Cavaliers want to pick up the tempo.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
Pulls it and fires to the left. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. completion to the right. Could not make his way to the corner. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Gonna look downfield again. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And I think that time he was trusting his pocket awareness and his arm a little bit too much. You've got to remember, you're one of the best athletes in the country playing the position. If you see a crease, you've just got to take off and get it.
A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28, and it's 3rd and long. To the air, it's Mahan. Rushes on him, and it's a sack.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. That slices the lead to 2.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth, man. 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think...
And the quarterback will be forced out of bounds short of the line of scrimmage. I think they'll give him a sack. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Here's the pressure. Fires to the big fella. Out across the 25 to the 26, but needed a little bit more. It'll be 4th down. The Jayhawks line up to punt it away. He's got it. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Encroachment defeated. The encroachment penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He'll pull it down. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Punt is in the air. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. And the returner will be knocked down. Motion from the wideout. Pulled it, finds his man on the left. Breaks into the open. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Jayhawks in the hurry up. Virginia will call its first timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. It'll be a draw. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. Oh, they're after him. Chase to the right. Gets away from one, finds room. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. And he's finally down, sliding in safely after the huge pickup. Timeout is called by Virginia. That's their 2nd. They'll have one left. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the 1st down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Complete. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Timeout on the field. The Cavaliers have taken their final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got his man out of the backfield. And they knock him down in the backfield. Outstanding play by the defense. Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Safe completion on the screen. He's going for the goal line. Almost popped free on the screen, but he'll be stopped short of the line to gain. It's 4th down. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Trying to barge their way in. Beck's going for the goal line. And he's in. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
This has been an outstanding job by this football team in the middle 8, right? The last 4 minutes of the 1st half, they score a touchdown. And here in the first 4 minutes of the 2nd half, they score another. They've changed the scoreboard. They've changed the momentum. Their confidence right now is very, very high. But this is one of those areas situationally in the game coaches are always harping on, and they have executed perfectly.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A 70-yard touchdown drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. The run inside. It's Baptiste. Got enough for the 1st. And the defense able to get him down, and that should bring us to the end of the half. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Fellas, welcome into our EA Sports Studios here in Orlando, the Week 2 edition of our College Football Update Show. Let's begin with a look at Wake Forest, taking on the number 7 team, the Louisville Cardinals. And it's the Demon Deacons with a statement victory here in a surprising result. Going into this game, they did not look like the better team. This will push them to 2-0 on the season. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back over to your game in Charlottesville. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at the Carl Smith Center and Scott Stadium.
And the Cavaliers will kick it off to start the 2nd half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. They start this 3rd quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. He stopped, not much on the return,
And you can't start the half any better than that. You talk about going in, making halftime adjustments, talking about what they did. It looks like they knew exactly what they were going to do. Come out, read the pass, break on the football, make the pick, and draw first blood here in the third quarter.
Dropping back, it's Mahan. Pressure coming. Had to throw it before he wanted.
And unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance to complete some passes.
He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Sends it back in motion. Just couldn't find any running room. He'll lose a yard, and they'll turn it over on downs. Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. The Jayhawks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead. They know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Trying play action. Gets it out quickly. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on third down from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Dances away. And couldn't quite find the crevice he needed to pick up the first down. And the Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. He can get this one up in the wind. It ought to carry for a while. And he tried to pin him deep with that punt. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Virginia sending its offense back onto the field. These guys really need to get something going on this drive. They are still well within striking distance, but they have very little to show for their possession so far. The Cavaliers can really attack on this second and short. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Baptiste. Knocked off his feet. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Right on the money. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. Back to pass, it's Mahan. On the run, fires downfield. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. They're dealing with a second and long. Fires to the big fella. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. They've got it at the 41, third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Looking to throw again. Tight end getting vertical. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. And the Cavaliers look to keep this drive humming. Running inside. It's Baptiste. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big game, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Pulls and fires complete to the right. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looking for a crease. It's Baptiste. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Off play action. Here comes the heat. Takes the easy throw in the flat. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. It's good. Easy call for the refs. That'll pull them back to within 6.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Kansas offense returns to the field. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
Well, this quarterback normally makes defenses look very silly week in, week out with his speed, but he has yet to face a defense like this. This defense accepted the challenge. They have stepped up. They have been disruptive. They have been living in the backfield all game long. That already the 3rd sack of the game for this unit.
The Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. The run inside. It's Baptiste. Oh, he's got some space. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. We've reached the break, and Kansas has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Got his man on the outside. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. The Cavaliers send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And the punt will hit at the 7. They've got a 1st down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. They think there's room to run to the right here. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. So now it's 2nd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Getting that push, a pickup of 4 out to the 26. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Moves away as he feels pressure. Quarterback slides, and he's got enough for the 1st down. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. It's a draw. There's a little room there. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10. And the Jayhawks will have it 1st and 10. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
They've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, and there's certainly still plenty of football to go, but this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything.
There he goes. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Jayhawks kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Unloads quickly. Not just hard-nosed running, that's cement-nosed running as he gets it to the 25. Might be calling a hot route. He'll keep it on second down. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Bring in the heat. And they got it.
And how about the coverage on the back end by this defense, man? Great job. Nobody's open. He's looking for somebody to make a play. We've seen him already take off, make plays with his feet, but he tries to do it with his arm, and the defense gets home.
Now, this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on fourth down. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Baptiste. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Just missed on the connection. Incomplete. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Mahan. Got his man. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give him a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Grab behind the line. It's Acker. Tried to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. Looks as if we have a Cavalier who was shaken up on that last play. And the Cavaliers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Just keeps slinging it. Fires to the right. Pulls it in. It's Baptiste. He's loose on the right. Touchdown, Cavalier. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And the extra point gives them a 1-point lead here in the fourth. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. A little release to the back. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. Back to pass. Quarterback on the move, still looking. He's out past the 35. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. And the Jayhawks are in the hurry-up.
You know, I think in this situation of the game, too, if I'm this guy, I'm thinking the same thing, right? I'm throwing and getting yards, and if it's not there, I'm going to take this game over myself with my legs. We're in the fourth quarter. We've got an opportunity, 1 possession down, to get back in this thing. I just got to do whatever I got to do to make that happen.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Jayhawks are marching down the field. They'll send the tight end in motion. To the ground. He's got it again.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
Could not make his way to the corner. If they tried the field goal from here, it would be 53 yards. They'd love to help the kicker out on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Floating away. Going to try to get it himself. Just across the 20 with a 1st down at the 19. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. On target. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Virginia will call its first timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the 1st down. With the run on 1st and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Timeout is called by Virginia. That's their 2nd. They'll have 1 left. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. On 2nd and goal, he carries again. Brought down short of the end zone, and that'll bring up 3rd and goal. Timeout on the field. The Cavaliers have taken their final timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. The give to the big fullback. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's 4th down. This kicker is going to need nerves of steel on this one. This to jump into the lead in the final minute. And he got it! And they surge on top here in the final minute.
You got to give this guy so much credit, man. It is so hard in practice to simulate the pressure that he just faced. Late in the game, seconds left on the clock, you have an opportunity to kick a field goal to put your team up late in the game, and he absolutely drilled it. What a moment for that young man.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking to pass. It's Mahan. Pocket breaking down. Fires on the move. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. To the air on 2nd down. Here's the heat. Trying to make something happen. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. The throw. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. This will be the last play of the game and the last chance they have maybe to win it at the gun. Here's a throw downfield late. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. Of course, the game can't end on a defensive penalty, so we play on here with at least 1 more untimed down. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And the penalty flag comes in as that one falls incomplete, but this is going to be a positive play for the offense. Defense with pass interference coming. Now, a game can end on a defensive penalty, so they'll get 1 more crack at it with an untimed down. To the air on 1st down. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Oh, he got a hand on it and knocked it away. Incomplete, and the game is over. They won the game today That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team coming to fruition. Just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. It's the Nevada Wolfpack and the Kansas Jayhawks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
The Wolfpack head coach told me before the game, this is a great opportunity for his squad. The Big 12, known for their strong defense and their wide-open offense, he expects his guys to be...
Nevada about to kick it off to get this game started. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Kansas offense to go on the attack first. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of this passing attack.
And there was times during the week where we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are
maybe a crease. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. The play action fake. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Got it. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Wants to go right back downfield. Throws toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
And that's not a good sign for this offense. You gave up 4 sacks a week ago. Now you're already getting your quarterback hit. They've got to protect their dude. They got to give him more time so he can make plays down the field. Protection is the biggest issue for this offense.
Offense going to be challenged to protect on 3rd down after that last sack. He's looking downfield to throw. On the move, he fires. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The Jayhawks will call on their punt team. Nice directional kick there like a solid iron shot. So Nevada's offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Tight end now in motion. To the air, it's Maddox. Plucks it out of the air. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. New set of downs after the completion. Running inside, it's Dalton.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Oh, he'll keep it on the draw. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Nevada needs to convert on 3rd and short to keep the drive alive. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. This Nevada offense really has it going. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And these are the plays that defenses talk about, man. These are the ones that get you in those situations where you can win. You've given up some yards on this drive, but it doesn't matter. When you play great job on second down and force the passing situation, now, man, you get that dime package ready, you get that pass rush package ready, and you're ready to go get the quarterback.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Keeps it himself. Quick step and go. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. Nevada comes to the line after getting the first down. Now the play fake. Grabbed in the middle. It's Lay. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Now down to the 12-yard line. It's first down. Looking downfield. It's Maddox. Under fire. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. After the incomplete pass, there is a player still down, and they'll come out to check on him. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. He's got his man, makes the grab. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Wants to throw again. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. Never a doubt. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. And the Jayhawks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They feed him again. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. The Jayhawks will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and look for room. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. And now this offense will take the field again. Grabbed behind the line. It's Lay. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. Made the grab and's got plenty for the first down, but we do have a man slow to get up. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Back to pass. It's Maddox. He'll take the deep shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. They go to the wide receiver screen. At the 40, there he goes. Brought down at the 10-yard line, and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one.
Well, the offense is finding success throwing this guy's way. He just had a massive, massive play, his longest catch of the game. And I think if you're on offense, you got to keep looking this guy's way. He's now starting to prove that he's eating his guy alive in coverage, and he needs more touches.
Nevada comes to the line on 1st and goal. Finds his big tight end. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. just going to keep it after the snap. Nowhere to run, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. This defense has given up ground, but stood tall at the end. Forced a field goal last time. They'll try to do it again. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. And he's made one already, and this one ought to be caked from 21 yards out. We've reached the break. It's Nevada holding the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. I see a look of disappointment from this kicker, but that offense is happy. They'll stay out there and go for it. 4th and goal from the 4. Wide out trying to get it in. And they'll get the ball back, stopping him short of the first down. And the Jayhawks are backed up. They can feel the shadow of their own goalpost and trying to create some room.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
And he'll work his way out across the 10 to about the 12. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He stopped just short of his own 20-yard line, but it is enough for the first down. The Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. The RPO, fire complete to the left. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Hand off from the shotgun. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. And the quarterback just ran out of time there, and they were able to knock it free.
Quarterbacks have got to do a great job keeping 2 hands on the football, especially in passing situations like that, because you know defenders are swatting at the ball. Even if you can't see them, these guys, they're 6'5", 6'6", they've got long arms. They're trying to rip and tug away and get that ball out of your hands. The QB will learn from this play. He's got to do a better job with his fundamentals.
Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. Oh, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Off the RPO, complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Wide receiver comes in motion. Back to throw, it's Maddox. Fires into the end zone. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive.
That is one the quarterback is going to want to have back. It's touchdowns or it's checkdowns once you get down to the red zone. You can't get too aggressive and greedy trying to fit the football into small windows, and as a result, QB throws a pick.
The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. The last time they had it, they weren't secure with the football and put it on the ground, David.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that will cause for you to be a little bit concerned.
And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18. Play is halted momentarily as the training staff is out to check on an injured member of the Wolfpack. And the Jayhawks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on 2nd down. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Rides to back and leaves it. stopped immediately. Might have gotten a little cute with that run on 3rd and long, and they got nothing to show for it. The Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The Wolfpack offense comes out ready to start this drive. Hold and fire complete. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. The run inside. It's Dalton. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. Line getting set on 2nd down. That's caught. It's late. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. Back to throw. It's Maddox. Dumps it off in the flats. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. This Nevada offense really has it going. Gonna run it. It's Dalton. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Nevada will be forced to punt. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Found just enough running room. He picks up 4 to the 15. Still deep in their own territory. 2nd and 6 from the 15. Trying to impose their will with the run. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. There's some room. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Quarterback now on the run. Still looking. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo.
Man, that's so frustrating. And it happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks like pass. He pulls it down, and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
Got to get everybody on the same page in a hurry. Wants to throw on 1st down.
This guy's getting himself into a rhythm here early. You just saw a beautiful throw in the previous play. Now he's showing off the speed, and you can't blame him, honestly. When you run like him, even if it's 1st down, if it's not open, just take off. This defense is going to be on their heels all game long if they can't find a way to start slowing him down.
Incomplete. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Off the play fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. Now the Wolfpack will use the first of their timeouts. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? To throw, it's Maddox. With the catch, it's Lay.
And the defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get two bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Looking to throw for it. He's going to run it. On target over the middle. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Out of the gun, the inside give.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, second down coming. Under fire. Trying to make magic with his feet. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Men, thanks. A busy day, so let's waste no time and get you updated on Week 3 action around college football. We start with a look at Western Kentucky, taking on the number 10 team, the Indiana Hoosiers. And it's the home squad, engaging in some real trench warfare today. Inches are hard to come by, let alone first downs. A tight tactical game where just about anything could happen. Let's now check in on some top 25 battles today, as the landscape in this sport is truly ever-changing. Now back to your game in Lawrence. What a day so far from that stud linebacker. He's truly the quarterback of that defense, and he's really dictating the way things are going. A dynamic defender in every sense of the word.
The Jayhawks will kick it off to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Looking for a man. It's Maddox. Throws for the tight end. Got a man in the middle. Just keeps moving. The 30. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. When you're dealing with the big tight end, you better get a bunch of hats around the football.
And here's the thing, Reese. These used to be big, slow tight ends. Now these guys are absolute freaks. They're so good. You can split them out wide. You can put them in the formation. They can do so much. And you see after the catch, hard to get to the ground.
They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. He'll do it himself on the draw, and he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. caught in the backfield. It's Pemberton. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Nevada comes to the line facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And the defense has given up some plays, some passing yards on this drive. You want to stop that? Nice job rushing the quarterback, making him feel a little bit of pressure and getting him on the ground and now getting him behind the sticks.
Splits the uprights right down the middle. They double their lead up to 6 here in the 3rd quarter.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Their first possession of this 3rd quarter, still trailing. Defense did just force a field goal, and we'll see if they can grab some momentum with this drive. Oh, they're after him. Scrambling to the left. Tried to scramble his way free, but that defense does a great job. There's no gain on the play. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Running into the open space. And they swarm him under. Need 10 yards on this 3rd down, and they're backed up inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. And the Jayhawks will snap it on 1st and 10. Now they're going to throw it. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to pass. They'll run the screen. They don't fall for the screen. Great job retracing and stopping him at the line of scrimmage. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Let's see what he can do with it. Another great move. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll run play action. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
The defense continues to have a great game. Both defenses have played well. These offenses are going to have to change something up, protect their quarterbacks a little bit better.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Looking downfield, it's Maddox. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man. It's Lay. Such a big part to convert these 3rd downs, and they've got it at the 42. Good timing on the quick out. Defense uses the sideline there, and he gets it into plus territory at the 49. Wants to fire on 2nd down. He's got him. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This Nevada offense really has it going. Kept it, and he's past the marker. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Slay.
It's really easy to say the word RPO and say I'm going to run them, but you got to make those decisions and you got to make them fast. You can't get confused by all the craziness that's going on, by all the guys moving around or talking. Nice job by...
Got some room headed to the goal line. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Wolfpack.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he added the extra point. A 69-yard touchdown drive, and it was capped off with an impressive 16-yard run for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. They really need to find a way to generate some offense here, having fallen behind 13-zip. And the Jayhawks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little better.
4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
Well, the quarterback was trying to scramble that time. He moves to his left, buying time, just trying to find a throw somewhere. But how about the speed and the pursuit by the defense? They get him down inside the end zone. That's 2 points. They're going to get the ball back.
After giving up that safety, they'll have to boot it away and give it right back to them. Wants to return it. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Off the play fake on 1st down. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, come away with the sack.
They'll try to put it in drive this time on 2nd down from the 22. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to throw. It's Maddox. That's reeled in. It's Dalton. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun. Wants to pass. Right down the middle. He's got it. And they make the tackle, not before he gets the 1st down. Now let's see if they rush to the line or let the time run out here in the 3rd. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. They go back to work with a 1st down in the final period of this one. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dalton.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in this stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
They'll try to run for it. They got him on the ground. Great tackling by this D to stop him short of the 1st down marker. The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. Oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they missed an opportunity for a nice play on first down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He'll try to do it himself. Turning it on. Quarterback slides, and that is a punch to the gut to any defense to let a quarterback get out and move the sticks there.
And both these quarterbacks, man, they're showing off their ability to take off and scramble.
Maybe some room here. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and short. Trying play action. Fires to the tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. Finds the tight end. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. He wants to change this route. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the first down. And the Jayhawks have pushed it inside the 20. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
Now facing some adversity on this drive after the loss of 4. It's 2nd and 14. Quick release by the QB. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Caught. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost. They'll move the tight end. A first down run on the doorstep. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Jayhawks!
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a 1-possession game. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they finished it off with the score from the 4. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Now it's Nevada out there to go on the attack. Running inside, it's Dalton. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Red pass, it's complete. Could not make his way to the corner. The Wolfpack with a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. The RPO, it's complete. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. They bring the punter onto the field now. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. They've got a first down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Really good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. The give on the counter. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. He'll try to get to the marker himself. They bring him down right at the 45. Not enough to move the sticks, but maybe close enough to go for it here on 4th. Plays that one perfectly. Exceptional accuracy on the punt. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. Delay to the back. It's Dalton. Quick spin on the run. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Chain gang on the move. It'll be a 1st down at the 29. So they'll use a timeout here. 1 more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. The run inside. It's Dalton. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 3rd and 6 yards to go. On the move, it's Dalton. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Nevada will be forced to punt. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Trying to escape and get it himself. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
It's the 4th quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a 1-possession game. We're chasing the QB. He scrambles around, does such a great job getting positive yards, keeping this drive alive. We need to score badly. We've got to keep drives alive like this. Wonderful job.
I just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw 1st downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly.
You got to keep drives alive late in the game. When you're starting to get in the 4th quarter and it's a 1-score game, you got to do whatever you can as that quarterback to scramble around, get extra plays, extra 1st downs.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And he'll get the ball back. Otherwise, it would have been lights out. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Trying to get rid of it, and the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the 1st. A deep throw as the clock winds down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. The quarterback takes a knee. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
Yeah, they didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse? That might be the difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit better effort next week. They're going to need better preparation this week in practice. There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent, but we just need a little bit more to ensure that this doesn't happen next week again.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. A live look from Ames, Iowa, Jack Trice Stadium. Big 12 play gets underway as these two teams hope to get off to a good start. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the Iowa State Cyclones. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Checking in with the Jayhawks head coach before the game. This is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted how it's going down here on the field. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Jayhawks headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. So Iowa State's offense will take the field first. And here's the guy they want to feed, this senior running back. He has become a key piece of this offense.
And you got to love this guy's speed. And to me, David, that's the one thing that really separates him from most other running backs in college football. There are so many guys at this level that can make you miss, and they can get in the second level. They can run through tackles, catch the ball, block, all that stuff. This guy, though, has home run breakaway.
And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, it's Stanley. Pressure coming. Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's 4th down. And the Cyclones will try to pin them back with the punt. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. Maybe one notch of adrenaline too much on the punt there. It hits about a yard deep in the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. So the Kansas Jayhawks offense will now get its first chance with the football. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one, communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know that
pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack. Looks as if we have an injured Cyclone on the play. That is their senior defensive end, and they can ill afford to lose him for a long period of time. Holly Rowe will check in on his condition. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. Catches it cleanly at the 20. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Let's see what the Cyclones offense has dialed up for this drive. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Scanning the field, it's Stanley. He tries to take the top off. Makes the grab onside. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one.
He has them in position to threaten here, 1st and 10 from the 37. Makes his man miss. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll go right back to the run. Across the 25 to the 24-yard line before he stopped. Pick up of 5 and a first down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Sellers. Tackle is made right at the 20-yard line after a pickup of 4. Off play action. Finds a tight end. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The Cyclones will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Pulls it on the option. It's a fumble. Recovers the fumble, and he's still going. He'll be brought down, but he was trying with everything he had to turn that disaster into a first down and came up a little short. Wide receiver going in motion. Got it back on 2nd and goal. He will not get there as the defense stops him again. 3rd and goal for the offense. The give. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. Splits the uprights. Good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll take the return, try to get better field position. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Zings it complete to the right. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. And the Jayhawks decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Looking to throw, it's Stanley. Unloads it left. Complete downfield. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Wants to throw it again. Bought a little time, lets it go. That's caught. It's Sellers. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. Wants to throw it again, and why not? He finds a soft spot in the middle. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Running inside, it's Sellers. Makes it past the marker. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Iowa State has the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So first down here as they go back to work. Running the option. It's Stanley. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. They'll run the option. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Gets the back moving. They'll run it to the left here, looking for the goal line. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. Looking to the end zone on third and goal. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete. Fourth and goal from the 3, and the offense will stay out there and try to finish the deal. To the air, it's Stanley. Lets it fly. To the end zone, and it's picked off.
Well, coming into this game, this offense knew that points were going to be at a premium. If you can't score touchdowns down here in the red zone, you at least got to come away with field goals, but you can't do that if you're throwing interceptions. That's just poor execution by the offense.
The Kansas offense returns to the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. He's got it again. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Looking to throw. Buys a little time. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Still on his feet at the 45. Ridden out of bounds at the 45. A big play for this offense. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. He'll throw it. It just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Oh, look, Ma, one hand. The Jayhawks want to crank the tempo.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Throws it back. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose.
Yeah, the receivers got to do a better job in ball security there with all those defenders trying to rip it free. And this offense is lucky they were able to jump on it and keep possession.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. And the Jayhawks line up to punt it away. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. Takes a handoff. It's Sellers. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Stanley. Here comes the heat. Finds his tight end. Across the 25, he's got room. And he'll move his way forward to the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 35.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You throw it to them and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a problem.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. The give to the back. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. To the ground to try to pick up the first. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. And the Cyclones are moving quickly down the field. Some misdirection with the counter. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Give to the single back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Looking to pick up a 1st down on 3rd and short from the 43. They'll try to get it through the air. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Grabs it inside the 15. Runs it all the way down, almost to the 10. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 12. The Cyclones didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. Back to throw, it's Stanley. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. The give on the option. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. Despite failing earlier on 4th down, they will try again here. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the grab. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their 2nd. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the 1st down. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Iowa State. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. The offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Snagged out of the air. Got room at the 35. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
And you just wonder now, is that the play that's finally going to wake this offense up? They've been sluggish throughout the entire 1st half, but could that be the thing that finally just gives them a little bit of a jolt and leads them to scoring some points here before this half is over?
They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Looking downfield on 1st down. Moving out of the pocket. Keeps it and gets past the chains. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
This is why everybody grows up and wants to be an offensive coordinator and not a defensive coordinator, because he can do that. He drops back. He's supposed to pass, but you know what? I'll just scramble around, and I'll just go get plenty of yards and pick him up and put him down. And I'm faster than most of your other guys, too, so good luck stopping him.
On the ground with the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. It's complete on the right side. And he slips the first defender and picks up a handful of yards. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Going for it all. And he was shooting for the end zone there, and they couldn't make the completion. So now on 4th down, they'll try to salvage a 3 and just get points before halftime. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. This is now a 7-point game.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he takes this from inside the 5. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, hard to believe we're a full month into the season. A lot of action in college football here in Week 4. We start with a look at UCLA taking on the number 3 team, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Now back to your game in Ames. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Jack Trice Stadium.
He'll return it. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. RPO complete to open the drive. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. He leaves it with his back. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. The Jayhawks come to the line in the hurry-up. Third down play from the gun. Hit as he throws. He finds a dead spot in the middle. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. They'll move the wide receiver. The play action fake. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Really nice job creating his own space, running with attitude. He's up to the 37-yard line. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Unloads to the right. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Looking down the middle. Fires complete on the crosser. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season. And, man, you know he's looking for more.
They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now 1st down from the 39. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. offense looks like they're about to bring the house. And the Cyclones come to the line needing just inches for the first down. He'll keep it again on the option. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The option, the keeper. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming. The Cyclones can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll send the tight end in motion. The run inside. It's Sellers. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. My goodness, he unloads on that one. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. And points have been hard. Breaks into the open. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. 2nd down coming up. Back to pass. Extending the play. He'll pull it down and run. At the 45 on his way. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. The Jayhawks headed quickly to the line.
And it's just so fun to be a play caller when you got a QB that can do that. Like, it's a pass play. Nope, he pulls it down, chews up yardage, gets a first down. And both of these quarterbacks, man, they have this ability to make big plays.
Motion from the wideout. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Firing to the right, complete. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Brought down at the 33, gets the job done. It'll be first down. And the Jayhawks are moving quickly down the field. They're going to ride this running back. Might have a chance. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. The freshman running back being attended to. We hope he's able to get back in the game shortly. Holly Rowe will keep us up to date. Leaves it with the back. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Right back to him on the ground. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Now on 2nd and goal. He might want another play. Running play to the left here, looking for the end zone. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. They've moved it right to the edge, and they need 1 more yard for the touchdown on 3rd down. They're going to run it. That play just got wrecked. 3rd and 1, and they went backwards. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. Already 1 for 1 on field goals today. He'll try to make it 2 for 2 from 22. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. That'll bring him to within 4. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25. Stopped at the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Sellers. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Keeps it on the option. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. It's 3rd and 5. Through 3 quarters now, these wide receivers both big parts of the game plan. Here's how they stack up so far. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. After swapping into the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Stanley. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. And the Cyclones will bring the punt team onto the field. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. The ball hits at the 5, and they've got a 1st down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Reads it, fires complete. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets rid of it. Quickly to the tight end. Still on his feet at the 45. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. The Jayhawks will hustle to the line.
Really nice decision by the quarterback. 3rd and long, and nothing was open deep down the field, so he's able to check it down and get it to a pretty athletic guy who shows you what they can do with the ball after the catch. He finds a few blocks, he uses his speed, and that turns into be a huge gain for the offense.
The big pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Tight end now in motion. They'll go right back to him. Bounced off his feet.
That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. And the Jayhawks send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. Spins away from the defense. Ridden out of bounds at the 14-yard line, and that'll give them a bit more room to operate. That last connection just a hair short of the 1st down, but it opens an array of opportunities on 2nd and short. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16. Pinned back in their own end, a 3rd and short from the 16. Motion from the wide receiver. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. The Cyclones will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fields the punt and try to pick up some yards. They'll put that return to a stop with the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. And now, deep in the 4th quarter, a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game. Pulls and fires complete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the shotgun, the inside give. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Bring in the heat. They make the tackle at the 36. Let's see if they bring out the punt team. The Jayhawks will punt this one away. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. And that ball will sail into the end zone for a touchback. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. Running inside. It's Sellers. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Now the play fake. It's complete to the right. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. To the air. It's Stanley. Fires to the big fella. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. Quick release on the RPO. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind. The run inside. It's Sellers. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Fires to the tight end. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. They've got one. And the Cyclones will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Laterals it back. That one falls incomplete. They reached into the bag of tricks on 1st down and couldn't pull it off. So now it's 2nd and long. Got it behind the line. It's Tompkins. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. He's got it on the right. Tried to find a seam for more, but a gain of 3 on the play, and that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th.
Well, here we are late in the game, and this secondary, they are still covering. They forced the QB to hold on to it, and then he bailed out, trying to buy himself more time. And because he couldn't get rid of the football so quickly early, that allowed the pass rush to get to him.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Fakes to grab. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. They're going to go for it, and they're not going to huddle here on 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Pocket breaking down. And down he goes.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you've set them up. I just hope this one doesn't come back to bite you right in the hind.
Iowa State sending the offense back out. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now, having lost a couple back-to-back, because this team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball, just things have not gone their way. They
Casino del Sol Stadium. Saturday afternoon's the perfect setting for a game like this. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the Arizona Wildcats. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
Guys, the Arizona head coach told me pregame, one thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Arizona will kick off to get things underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Jayhawks offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of this passing attack.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week, and we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is going to get his opportunities deep down the field.
They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Wildcats offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. And here's the sophomore quarterback who will be at the controls in this one. He's coming off a tough day in which he threw a couple of interceptions and only one touchdown pass. With the catch, it's Brennan. Oh my, circle, Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the first down. Looking for a man, it's Guerrero. Here's a heat. And just too much on that pass, too high, too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. It'll be 3rd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Bought a little time, lets it go. This time it's complete. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Gives it on the option. And he's swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got his man on the right. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. The Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Brennan. It's been a rough start for these guys, and you look down the schedule in the Big 12, there aren't many soft landing spots.
Well, no doubt about it. This team has had some bad breaks early this year in Big 12 play, but they've got to make good things happen, David. They've got to do a better job of executing offensively, defensively, and on special teams, and it's got to start today.
Yeah, finding a way to make those critical plays. Because, you know, what do you know in the Big 12? There's always going to be a lot of scoring, right? And they've come up short. But I think as you find yourself throughout the season, you got to realize, I got to build those confidence. I got to make those plays. And once you do it once, and maybe it happens today, you start to build that confidence.
Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Off the play fake. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's third and long. To the air, it's Guerrero. Got it set up on the outside. And the screen goes nowhere. They stop him for no gain on the play. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. And he'll envision the ball flight as he lines it up from the right hash and 38 yards out. And this one is perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
He'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The handoff as they run the counter play here. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Unloads quickly. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And the Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. First punt was gorgeous. Let's see if he can do it again. On his way back from the 20. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Looking for a productive play on first down. Might as well give it to him again. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Got it in the middle. It's Brennan. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Back to pass, it's Guerrero. He'll pull it down. He hits the slide, and he's got enough to convert that 3rd down. Arizona has the offense humming, set up with another first down. The option, he'll keep it. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. It's a big stride inside the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Arizona! The defense just lost track of it. No other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. The returner will field it and bring it back. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. This drive will open from the 15. Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. It's the end of the quarter, and Arizona has the lead here. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Looking to fire. Makes the catch. On the move at the 30. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
The Jayhawks want to pick up the tempo. Off-play action on first down. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
And the Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air on second down. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He cannot get there. It'll be fourth down. The Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. And the punt hits ground in the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Dropping back, it's Guerrero. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? They'll run play action. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
This defense will bring pressure from the linebacker level, from the cornerback level, free safety level, and the strong safety level. They're bringing it from all over the field.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Quarterback strolling away from heat. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
Well, that's their third sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this is one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
Arizona runs out the punt tee. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They've gotten very little done on their first 3 possessions, hoping this one will be more productive. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. And the Jayhawks want to move quickly. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. He's got his man across the middle. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quick completion to the right. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. Training staff checking out this junior defensive tackle. We hope this is not serious, and he gets back in the fray shortly. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted to stop the threat. Going the other way, and he's got room. They bring him down, but that great defensive play might be overturned. Let's see what the call is. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. Looking to throw, it's Guerrero. Fires on the move. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Trying play action. Makes the grab. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. He goes right back to the air. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wide receiver going in motion. Caught in the backfield. It's Brennan.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Gonna look downfield again. Zings it complete to the right. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Arizona. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6. Effective offense leading the way here in establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this. Oh, he's got some space. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one. They'll stop the clock for an injured Wildcat. Training staff will take a look and will step aside. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. They go right back to him. He's brought down immediately and barely got him back to the line of scrimmage. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete on the right side. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Jayhawks decide to punt it away. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The give to the back. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. And this center downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. Gives it on the option. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Arizona moving the ball quickly down the field. Hands it off. Finding some room. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
And this offense, right, they are in a groove. They are in a rhythm, just finding themselves play after play. Everything they're dialing up right now is working. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm not changing a thing. I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing because this defense has had zero answers.
Great reaction by this defense, immediately on the catch, swarming to the ball. And the Wildcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Gives it to the back on the draw. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. Looking to pass. It's Guerrero. Hauls it in. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further. On the move from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Finds his big tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the Jayhawks in the hurry-up. Back to pass on 2nd down. Under fire. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. They'll run it from the gun. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. At the line of scrimmage, but they won't snap it here. They're going to use the timeout instead. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. To the air, it's Guerrero. Sets up the screen. Corralled and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line, and man, are they in business. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Unleashes to the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this first half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, but a nice stop here.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped. When he brought it out of the end zone, he'll be stopped at the 15. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Handoff from the gun. Picked up a few on that run, but this defense able to keep him contained here late in the half. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, let's get it started here. Week 6 on what's already been a revealing day here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. Let's get things popping with Maryland taking on the number 6 team, the Indiana Hoosiers. And it's the Hoosiers in real jeopardy of kissing that top 10 ranking goodbye. They're being punked right now, dominated in every aspect of the game, and we haven't even hit halftime. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the ACC. And now over to your game at Casino del Sol Stadium. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And, of course, his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Arizona Stadium.
The Jayhawks will kick it off to start the second half. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Looking downfield, it's Guerrero. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Give to the back. There's a crease. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. Facing a third down and short from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Slings it downfield. Soft spot in the middle. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. And the Wildcats will have it 1st and 10. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And you have to wonder if going in at halftime in the locker room just slowed down the momentum a little bit for this offense. They had it going so well in the first half. They were up and down the field, lighting up the scoreboard, scoring points. But here we go. First drive of the second half, and they run into a wall, getting sacked on the 3rd play of the drive. They're going to have to pick it up here in the second half.
The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and take it back. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. From the gun, running back gets to give. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll try the counter. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Still looking on the move. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And, man, this offense just searching for some way to climb back and get back into this game. They're down by 1,000, and it's not looking good, and you can't even protect your quarterback on third down. Like, everything going the other direction.
And the Jayhawks line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. They'll move the tight end. Back to pass. It's Guerrero. Fires to the wideout. Working the middle. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Now on second down. Right back to it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Chucked it away just as he was hit. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. Arizona runs out the punt team. Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. The RPO, it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. And they're able to make the tackle. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. From the gun, wants to pass. Right on the money. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. From the gun, the running back has it. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29. Clock ticking away as we have 4 minutes left here in the 3rd. They'll go right back to him. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. They'll try to get the first through the air. Keeps looking downfield. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
The 3rd down offense has not been good, and add this one to the tab. Another 3rd down stop. They give up the sack. They're down by 3+ possessions. Nothing going this offense's way.
The Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Well, the defense basically played that one perfectly, right? Against the RPO, they did a nice job staying back, hanging, watching the quarterback's eyes, and taking away any throw. And when he decided to try to keep the football and scramble to his left, they were all over him. Great job defensively, playing together as one unit on that one.
The Wildcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. And some room to work. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17. Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. Got his man downfield. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35. Arizona going back to work with another first down. From the gun, the ground game. Could be an alley. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. The Wildcats are marching down the field. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
And the defense drags him down.
When a running back has had as much success as this guy's had so far, listen, defense has got to cue in. They got to cue in to him. He's priority number 1, number 2, and number 3. That's a good start to maybe turning this defensive effort.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. And it slips just inside that right upright. And now the lead is even bigger.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Final play of the quarter coming. Trying to move them on the counter. They knock him down behind the line, and the defense finishing this third quarter in style. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
Now third and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Makes the grab. He won't get there. It'll bring up fourth down. And the Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin him deep. Hauls it in at the 25. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got them in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to four-down territory. Here's third and short. Looking to throw, it's Guerrero. Rushes on him. He's got the tight end. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. Quick release by the QB. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Give on the inside. Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They give it to him again. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31. Ball at the 31. Third and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. It's complete. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. It is perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
He'll bring it out. It's Browning. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. On target. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. The Jayhawks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Off play action. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. Here's a little room there. He's inside the 40. At the 20. To the house. Touchdown, Jayhawks.
I know as a coaching staff, you're always trying to find positives that you can build on, and it's nice to see your team continues to fight. It has been a slog up to this point. No points until finally breaking through here in the fourth quarter. And they're going to go back and watch the film, and they're going to see what worked on this drive and maybe try to build on that the next time out.
Lining up to add another. Smashes it through for the PAT. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. The deficit is huge. This one is all but over, but they'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
And you can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
The play action fake. Quick completion on the out route. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Guerrero. Got his man. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Pulls it in. It's Harper.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Under fire. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. Sends it back in motion. He'll throw on third down. He's got it on the move. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. Punches it into the hallelujah land for a touchdown.
When you've got a losing skid, there's nothing like some good old home cooking. They came back home, and they have played an outstanding game. And let's give this crowd a helmet sticker. They've been so loud. You know they've impacted this game, and that's the beauty of college football, helping their team get back in the win column.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. So that drive covered 40 yards, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. To the air on first down. Makes the grab down the middle.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. With the clock running, this should be the final play. 3 consecutive L's, a hat trick of losses, and as a result, you can take their hat out of the ring for most of their goals.
Yep, most of their goals are done. And listen, I don't know what they do really well. This is bad. 3 losses in a row is not good. They got to figure something out, but it's a long season still. There's still a lot of room to find some positive, Jesse. Maybe throughout the way, there's going to be something happens that's positive.
So you're saying there's a chance. I like it. Always positive. Glass half full, Dave. Listen, I don't think they can fix everything in 1 week. I think this team needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to focus on one specific area of their football team to try to improve on and get this thing done.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody. This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. It's the West Virginia Mountaineers and the Kansas Jayhawks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
I caught up with the West Virginia head coach before the game. This is a crucial moment in their season. They've got to decide what type of team they are. They're finding ways to lose close games.
And the Mountaineers ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Let's see what he can do with the return. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. So Kansas offense will have the football first. And here comes the junior quarterback to get things into gear. He had a lot of company in the backfield in that loss last time out. Sacked 5 times and also threw a couple of picks. The inside handoff. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
First down here for the offense. The pull and throw off the RPO. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Jayhawks can really attack on this 2nd and short. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure. It's a first down. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. The Jayhawks have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Steps away to find some room. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. Out of the gun, the running back has it.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The 7th play of this opening drive, they'll need to move the chains on 3rd and short. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Pulls it in. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. And the Jayhawks moving quickly to the line. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Play is stopped for just a second as they tend to the injured Mountaineer. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the first without scoring. From the gun, wants to pass. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Rock Chalk.
And you knew his legs were a weapon, and he shows it to you right there, running it into the end zone. And this offense, man, they are a good offense, and they are in a good rhythm early in this football game. We We talked about the quarterback. We talked about his speed. He can make these type of plays. And on the first drive, Palmer, the defense didn't have the answers. They better find something.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to find them, too, just because of that athleticism and just how he can attack defenses with his arm, with his feet, the different playmakers surrounding him as well. There's a lot to get prepared for in a week when you're playing against this offense, and I just think they saw everything there on that opening drive. They're going to have to do some soul-searching on the sidelines early.
Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The Mountaineers offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
And there was times during the week where we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is going to get his opportunities deep down the field.
The quick out. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. Down in the play is their sophomore linebacker, a guy they can ill afford to lose. The completion picked up 6 yards on first down, now 2nd and 4. Grabbed behind the line. It's Moore. Worked his way to the 38 before they stopped him. It's a 5-yard gain, and that'll be a first down. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. The Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bowers. Won't back down from anyone. Delivers the blow and gets it to the 29. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Gets the back moving. This is a designed run. Maybe a crease. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, West Virginia.
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. When he decides to keep the football, he can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that play.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they tacked on the extra point. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. And he put an exclamation point on that drive with a 29-yard touchdown. Here he comes with the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Outside the pocket, lets it go. He's got the tight end. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
It'll be 3rd and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. And the missed connection on 3rd down. The Jayhawks send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Big play on the catch. It'll be enough to move the chains, but there is a man still down on the field. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now first down from the 37. On the ground, it's Bowers. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Keeps it on first down. There's some room. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. He pulled it and kept it on the option, but he couldn't keep it away from the defense.
I think the QB made the right decision not to pitch it. He needs to do a better job with ball security. The defense, they were able to get swarm to him quickly and dislodge the football from his body.
The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Quick strike complete.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, get in that rhythm. Find that timing with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. He'll off one deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. High and away, headed toward the sideline, just the way he drew it up.
Dude, how about that? Boom. I mean, you talk about power. That dude just booted that thing halfway across the field, completely flipping the field position and getting it down inside the 10. That is a nice job by that punter.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Back to throw, it's Archer. Caught behind the line. It's Bowers. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Tight end now in motion. On the run, it's Thompson. Might have a chance. He's got enough for the first down at the 14-yard line, and no matter what happens on this drive, just getting out of jail in your own end is a win. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They have set the tone in this one already inside a minute to play in a wild first quarter. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Motion from the wideout. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Gets it to him on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's first. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do. They can't allow sacks. In their last game, they were sacked 5 times. Obviously lost that football game. And early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their quarterback standing up straight.
And the Jayhawks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Got a little grass. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Well, it's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last 2 plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
The Jayhawks will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. All the way back to the 15. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
They'll snap it from the 25 here on 2nd and long. Scanning the field, it's Archer. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Looking for more room. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover 0. When I play cover 0, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback's hand. Nice job breaking on the football and going and making the interception.
And how about this? You get to start a drive with a 1st and goal. They'll move the tight end. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Jayhawk.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. West Virginia. And a chance on this drive to even the score. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. Right back to the well. Couldn't fight his way out of his grasp. Now looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 26. Dropping back, it's Archer. Fires on the move. Finds a man in the middle. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. Now the play fake. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Complete. Spins away from one. Right down the gut of the field. Touchdown, Mountaineers. He got a step and just dusted the field.
And I like this offense not panicking, executing on this drive, and driving down the field and tying this football game up. I love the no panic, just stayed chill, and now we got ourselves a football game.
The extra point here would tie the game. And he puts through the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. These two offenses have been outstanding in the early going, and that ramps up the pressure to put something on the board every time you touch it. So now it's 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Fires quickly. Just a gain of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd and 8. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
And the Jayhawks will punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. West Virginia starts this drive, and the offense looks ready to go. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go screw.
Pulls and fires complete. He'll have enough for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 45. And the Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs. It's complete to the right. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. To the air, it's Archer. Makes the grab, it's Bush. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down. The Mountaineers are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw again. Pocket breaking down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Quickly complete.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
A little less room to work with now as the ball is at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Pucks it out of the air. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 22. Play is stopped for just a second as they tend to the injured Mountaineer. And the Mountaineers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Motion from the wide receiver. The run inside. It's Bowers. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Play number 9 on this drive. They'll go right back to the run. Maybe some room here. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. The Mountaineers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. It's good. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Making side adjustments here. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Firing to the right, complete. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big time pickup on that one.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on 1st down. They'll run play action. Fires to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
I'll tell you, when you've got a tight end like this, it makes it a lot easier calling pass plays on 1st down, even if the defense is in zone coverage. He did a really good job there, working his leverage, finding the soft spot, and making it an easy completion.
IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this. They'll try to get it through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll send the tight end in motion. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got it. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Running inside. It's Bowers. Makes it past the marker. He's out of bounds a little bit short of the 40-yard line. Let's mark it at the 38, and the running game doing work. To the air. It's Archer. Under fire. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Right through his hands. You just have to make that catch, and it'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Finds the tight end. West Virginia uses a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. On target. 7-yard pickup on that one. Is now 2nd and 3. The Mountaineers call a timeout. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The sure hands. It's Bowers. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. And the Mountaineers with the 1st and 10. Here's a heat. Keeps it and gets past the chains. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. And in the waning seconds of the first half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Gents, the cream is rising to the top here 7 weeks in. Let's take a look at today's action. First up, a look at Michigan, taking on the number 17, the Washington Huskies. And it's the Wolverines with a statement victory here in a surprising result. Going into this game, they did not look like the better team. That is another solid victory for this team, who now gets to 5-1 on the season. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside SEC. Now back to your game in Lawrence. What can you say about this playmaking receiver that's not abundantly clear? More than 100 yards in the first half. He's totally taken over this game. His team has the lead, and he's improving his draft stock as we speak. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
And the Jayhawks will boot it away to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. They have the lead to start the third quarter, but I'd imagine ball security was a topic at halftime.
Yeah, and I think you take the lead and you try to stay optimistic with your team, but you also say, guys, if we had taken care of the football, this lead would be even bigger, and we might have already knocked them out already, Palmer.
It's just about eliminating the mistakes at this point. You're right. This thing would be over if they hadn't shot themselves in the foot. So ball security, that is at a premium as this game goes on.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Here comes the heat. He slides and gets the first down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary. Wide receiver comes in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bowers. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Just feeds the running back. Picks up the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Mountaineers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. The give on the option. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. And the Mountaineers back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Finds his big tight end. Now, you might have the defense's head spinning a little bit now. Hit him with a big run, now they hit him with a big pass.
And it's so hard to defend both. You know that. Which coverage do I want to put? Do I want to put more people in the box to stop the run? When you've got this kind of balance on offense, the defense can't be right.
He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. The Mountaineers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. His drive was clicking along, but now it's 2nd and 14. Back to throw. It's Archer. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. Absolutely perfect. On the move from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Their first possession of this 3rd quarter, still trailing. Defense did just force a field, and that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
The trend continues for this offensive line from last week. They gave up 5 sacks last week. They've given up 4 today. The most important part of your offense is protecting that quarterback. They've got to do a better job.
The Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. The give out of the gun. He's knocked down immediately, trying to catch them napping on the run, and nothing doing. And the Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. Creates a little space. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. Got 8 on 1st down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. The RPO, fire complete to the left. To the 43-yard line, and a 1st down for this offense. New set of downs after the completion. Quarterback gets the 1st down. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Mountaineers racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Man, you got to lock in on your keys. When they run this kind of offense and they do the replays, somebody has to account for the quarterback, and they forgot who that was, and he made them pay with a big play.
Play is stopped for just a second as they tend to the injured Mountaineer. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Knocked down for the tackle. Ball at the 31. 3rd and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. Wide receiver going in motion. The run inside. It's Thompson. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Rides the option. He keeps it. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Quick release on the RPO. Stumbled to the ground. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. They got the sack, but there is a man down on the play. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. He's going to have to get into this one a little bit from 47 yards away. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. Looking for daylight from inside his 20. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. QB draw. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Let's see what they've got on second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33. And that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. Running inside, it's Browning. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. They go to the wide receiver screen. Corralled and brought down by the defense. Talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Fires downfield. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. The Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Pulls it, fired complete. Could not make his way to the corner. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. A designed run for the quarterback. Got enough for the first. Finding some room. And after the huge scramble, he slides and gets down. Terrific run to get out of trouble.
Listen, the big hog mile is up front. The big offensive line paved the way for a big 1st down.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Play is stopped for just a second as they tend to the injured Mountaineer. That's the junior offensive lineman that they're counting on. We hope he can return to play soon. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. Motion from the back. To throw, it's Archer. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Mountaineers decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
And that is why this punter is such a big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield, and now this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
Makes the grab in their space. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Finds his tight end. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. 3rd and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He'll be stopped at the 15. It'll be a first down, and this defense misses an opportunity to keep them backed up close to the goal line. Pulls it and fires to the left. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Browning. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He was trying to reach the sticks, but he doesn't quite make it down at the 23. It's 4th down. Quarterback on the keeper. There's a crease. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
It is nice to have a an athlete at quarterback like that can make things happen.
There he goes. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. From the red zone, it's Browning. Got enough space. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. Might be changing the route. Give to the fullback. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Got nothing last time. Now 2nd and goal from the 3. Going for 6. Touchdown, Kansas. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. From inside the 10, here he comes. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking for a man. It's Archer. On the run, fires downfield. Complete to the right. Lots of running room. He's at the into the house. Touchdown, Mountaineers. They build this lead here in the 4th, and man, has this been a long time coming as this brutal losing streak is close to ending. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the 2nd half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the 4th. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. He'll start this drive firing. Moves away as he feels pressure. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet. And the Jayhawks are in the hurry-up.
This has been a real fun game to call, guys, because we've got two quarterbacks that are getting it done on the ground. Both of these guys have had tremendous success. That time the defense wasn't in position. They weren't able to rally to him early enough, and you kind of get the feeling moving forward, whichever defense figures out the other running quarterback first, that's probably the team that wins.
One big play can really flip the script of a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just outside the 30. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Jayhawks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the...
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Unloads it left. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
And the defense hasn't made many plays today, but who can make those plays late? And this place got really, really quiet just now. They made the big play. They forced the INT, and now a chance to build on this lead and make this place even quieter.
West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. And that interception might well be the nail in the coffin. Offense gets the ball back, up by 2 scores. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Smart move to keep it on the ground. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. They've got one timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster.
And as an offense, you've got an unconventional call. You're trying to get your receiver the ball using pre-snap motion, but you've got to do a better job up front blocking. Couldn't get it done, and now it sets up 4th down.
And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. Makes the grab. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. And the Jayhawks come to the line in the hurry-up. Second down, they'll go to the air. He lobs one high down the left side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at 3rd. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a and lets it go. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's in open space downfield. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Looking downfield on 1st down. Gets it out quickly. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Strong, firm tackle. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Starting to feel a little pressure. Quarterback slides, and that is a punch to the gut to any defense to let a quarterback get out and move the sticks there.
Well, we know the game of college football is always evolving and changing, and one of the biggest reasons why is the quarterback evolution. Dual threat quarterbacks. You're seeing two great examples in this game so far. Both guys can hurt you throwing it. Both guys can hurt you running it. It's been the running attack for both of these guys that's been the big story so far.
Wants to throw on first down. On the move, he fires. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Gain of 2 on the play sets up 3rd and 8. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll pull it down and run. Good pickup on that one. They will stop him short of the line to gain, and now we'll see what they do on 4th down from the 17. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's on target and complete. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Wants to throw it again. Bringing the heat. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Jayhawks.
They got the touchdown, guys, but I don't know if they're going to be able to even get a playoff after this onside kick attempt. If they recover it, they're going to have to do it super quick to give themselves a chance for the Hail Mary into the end zone to win.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Here's the situation. First, they have to recover the onside kick, then maybe time for a play or 2.
And you're just waiting for that right bounce, that right skip for that ball to get 10 yards to try to make something happen and make a miracle come to fruition. And, Palmer, it's not going to happen. The defense's hands team, they were ready, they were dialed in, and they get the football back.
Yeah, they fall on that one, David, and they can breathe a little bit easier now. But let's be honest, I mean, in college football, we've seen crazier things happen in these types of situations. The ball takes a crazy bounce. There's always a chance. You got to give the receiving team there a lot of credit. The hands team gets it done, and they win the game.
This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't quite score enough and get the key stop to get the win.
And defenses have changed, right? It's not about limiting to low points anymore, but you got to find ways to create turnovers and get that ball back to your offense so they can do their damage. Defense just needed to create a few more opportunities.
I think it just came down to individual effort on the defensive side of the football for this team. Somebody needs to step up in big moments in big games and make the play to win. We didn't see it happen today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.